Secondo le Rivals?
Sì,
Sì, no,
adesso
sì.
abbiamo...
Sì, sì.
Non mi bannano.
Ma va.
Già che sto facendo un'infrazione registrata proprio.
Volgens mij, hij kan door, man.
Ik hoor iets.
Ja, Christian Spiteri in de chat. Hoor ik. Dat zei
Però
Corné.
giusto tu
Brava,
la
giusto.
roba.
Dus hij staat er nu in. Ik weet nu hoe ik hem erin krijg.
Quitta lui adesso.
Dus
Lo provalo.
Sì.
Se-
Purtroppo non posso fare partite con nessuno. Non puedo, sparati.
So, welcome everybody to the stream. We've got 57 of you already, and surely in 10 minutes we should be starting with Oliver versus Gabri, which is expected to be a very, very good match for sure, if you ask me. Let me just quickly try and put the mic a little bit more further because it sounded a bit weird. But yeah, sure. Oliver up versus Gabri, and then we will start to continue the second leg with Rasvan versus Crafty. Very, very exciting games for sure. And like we at Team Gullit always expect to win every cup. We hopefully take 6 points of these, and yeah, our Romanian and Danish beast will just be able to continue their good form, because in the group stages, the qualifying stages, we didn't really had too many issues beating almost everyone every single matchup. I think the first 3 weeks Team Gullit went unbeaten, and obviously I was playing myself for Vitesse, so I don't know like the exact scores of them, but they literally obliterated almost everyone. And I think last week they went through the losers final in order to even win the bracket again. So four bracket wins is obviously very, very good. And Rasvan and Oliver make a great team. Will be coached today by the almighty, you guys may know him, Legend Fraud, that will definitely be providing all the support needed through the Discord. Obviously, like I said before, it's an offline or online tournament, which makes it a little bit different. Razvan is still in Romania, Oliver is still in Denmark, and Timo will be coaching from the Netherlands, and I myself here am covering from the Netherlands as well. And at the Team Gullit HQ. So hopefully we can do it with this triangle formation. We can still make it work and keep it, or like keep the good form going, and then we can hopefully take the Club World Cup into the prize cabinet that we have here, the trophy cabinet. Obviously, recent success for Team Gullit with Levi. Incredible performance last weekend. You guys can expect a video of that coming up as well. But definitely don't forget to check out after the stream his tactics. I mean, he's a FGS European qualifier winner, so those tactics will definitely help you out, right? But yeah, I can just wait for the match to start. So I will just be muted here for a second. Take some time to get something to eat, to get something to drink, because we're probably starting with the match in like 5 minutes or so. We're just gonna wait for the referees and the admins to set everything up, give us the sign to start, and that will be it for me.
Ik zet je even op een ander kanaal nog. Ik zet je nu de lijn.
All right then. So here we are with the screen. This is probably how it will look. You guys can see a nice little setting there. They recreated the studio into Team Gullit on the background there, and Genoa Esports there. Behind the cams, we can see Oliver's already ready. Gabri is just probably taking a little break before starting. A little casual break into the bathroom. But yeah, expectations. This will be a close one, I think. Gabri has been performing quite well lately. Seen him playing in E-Champions League against Olly as well, and versus Lev, actually in the Club World Cup qualifier. Very tough opponent, very dangerous in and around the box with just left stick dribbling, making extra passes and stuff. So obviously warned Oliver, I should say, for that. But Oliver has been in great shape lately as well, so I just hope that he can clutch it up and put Rasmus in a good position, obviously. I can see that Mike Sanel, my favorite supporter, is in the chat as well, and Olalito, big Olalito, who obviously you guys know of winning sensational tournaments. And it looks like we're going live with the match here. Interesting to see, actually, that Gabri is using Neymar and no R9. Got Prime Pele, got Team of the Year Mbappe, CR7, Bruno, Arnold, which I think Oliver is using as well. The Rasvan prefers Carlos Alberto Prime, which I can definitely understand, though. But yeah, no R9. Very interesting. Gabri picking Inform Neymar over R9. And looks like we're underway. Starting with the kickoff for Oliver. And what you will likely be seeing here is just that both of them will see each other out, play a bit conservative on the possession. You can see here Oliver just using the wing at first. Gets into quite some space here, though, with CR7. Looks like he's finding his space here with R9. Twisting, turning. CR7. Maybe a cheap penalty. Gets a little bit fortunate, though, with getting the ball back. Bruno with a nice quick at the cancel, but pass is blocked. And it looks like Gabri is playing 4-3-1-2, I think. Great chance there with R9. Fake shot was good. The angle was a bit tough, but that's always an angle that you should take a shot from any day, especially in tournaments. Like, you just got to make most of the smallest chances that you can get. Pretty sure Ola can confirm that in the chat as well. But the R9 here, see some step overs actually from Oliver. That's a little bit of a weird touch, but yeah, this is like the first actual possession here for Gabri. Let's see what he can do. Instantly going forward, though, this is a pretty high-paced start, actually. And Pele here gets some space down the wing. Directional bridge, good defending by Alexander Arnold. He did do the directional bridge a bit in towards Oliver's player, and now we can definitely see quick counterattack probably from Oliver, but he doesn't really have too many men forward, so he has to wait. But the overlapping run is here from Davies. Davies, R9. That's a great goal, though. That's a great goal. R9 Ronaldo, the one that Gabri decided not to use, quickly telling him that he should be in his team as well. With a sensational stuff from Davies. I love that player as well. Like the 86 Davies, guys. If you can get him, just get him as well. Like, this Team of the Year version is obviously cracked, and it's just an easy finish for R9 there, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, if you want R9 anywhere, it's in that position, just having to press B or press circle, and he'll finish. But this is quite a dangerous pass from Gabriel. Greatly Intercepted though by Pele, but couldn't really make anything of it. You can see here that this is definitely the 4-3-1-2, which is quite hard to build up sometimes. I don't know if he's using fast build up, but because you don't really have much opportunities to play in triangles on your own half, it's pretty hard to build up if you're playing against a great defender. And here's some space though. Mbappe searches for CR7. Whew. Quite a risky situation there where Gabri got a little bounce off, but Gullit was there, the main man for us to intercept the ball right before CR7 could get that bounce back. And now you just see Oliver probably trying to kind of slow down the game. You can see here Mbappe down the wing, R9. Looks like Oliver's using the 4-4-2 right now, or is it 4-2-3-1? I'm not sure. He's been mixing it up quite a lot, but looks like 4-2-3-1 actually. Mbappe here twisting, turning, bridge. Oh, maybe should have double tapped that one. But there's definitely some space down that left-hand side for Oliver. Like the goal came from that as well. Now Mbappe just making individual plays and getting into spaces. But here it's kind of an opportunity developing. Good defended by. I think is that Bruno? Like it's a little bit more blurry for me than you guys can probably see. So I think it's Bruno. I'm pretty sure it was Bruno, and yeah. Now it's just a possession again, working down that left-hand side into the space in the middle. CR7 here. And guys, like, I don't know if you guys have played with Team of the Year items or something, but that Team of the Year CR7, ooh. You can see here, one of those typical through balls that you can see here in FIFA 21, but it's well defended. But I'm telling you that Team of the Year CR7, it's not comparable to any other CR7 that you could use in this game. He's so much more faster and stuff and agile, but still 4-star weak foot. So that's why a lot of players still pick R9 over CR7 though. But definitely not Gabri because he's not using R9. And here we see R9 again, directional bridge. It's not quite musty, but that was a good opportunity from Oliver. And here again, winning the header up high. So looking for some space. Bruno Fernandes tried to go for the first time fake shot. Almost completely wiping out one of Gabri's defenders. And here we see Neymar and Gabri just pushing up the pitch. And it's not like he's using fast build-up, I think. You can just tell like his build-up is still pretty conservative. But here it's still, you can just see what Gabri's looking for. He's looking for that direct pass into the box and then getting there's some space here. Pele, cut inside a little bit. Yeah, this is good. Player lock. A huge opportunity there for Oliver. But he tried his best, obviously. But I think he could have done something different. But he wins the ball again. And this is important. Like, I'm pretty sure Timo will be saying right now, like, don't lose the ball. But he did. So cut out the through ball. Yeah, okay. Now this last possession of the first half will be for Gabri. This is quite dangerous, actually. Pele. He's got a lot of men going forward. Gullit now in possession. A lot of strikers and that is quite fortunate, actually. That was a huge chance, and this is what I mean. Like you saw earlier as well when the passes were getting cut out. Actually, Gabri is just looking for this this direct pass into his strikers with preferably his CMs, and yeah, just there's always this triangle. Obviously, that's entering the box. It's very tough to defend first time fake shots and stuff. But that was a huge chance for Gabri there. Could have been an equalizer, and that's why it's so important to keep that last attack going into the what is called the final attack of any half, like the 45th, the injury time. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you always want to keep the possession for sure, and not lose it. 45th minute, 90th minute. All of you FIFA players know it. There is just something magical about those moments. But R9 here, bursting down the wing. Could give Mbappe some space here. Mbappe. Oh, that is beautiful. Oliver Roberts just dancing with Mbappe on the wing, and it's 2-0. CR7 with the finish, and I couldn't say that I'm not happy right now. This is very good, and yeah, what an amazing dribbling there from Mbappe. It was did like a left trigger fake shot, turned back, heel to heel, easy pass. It's just an insane goal, like, to be fair. But yeah, definitely Gabri should be putting on some pressure now, like at least some offensive pressure. Oh, and we can see, yeah, that was a good attack there, and a little bit unfortunate not to get the rebound. I think the shot was a little ambitious though. We saw Gabri there showing some emotion as well. I can definitely see why. But amazing stuff there from Oliver. Just setting up Razvan right now with a 2-goal cushion. Hopefully he can keep it like that. Bet Timo, the legend fraud, will tell Oliver to just slow down the pace a little bit, especially work down the wings, because the 4-3-1-2 is obviously a little bit more vulnerable down the wings. You can see here what he tried to do, put the through ball down, but didn't quite work out. And we see Gullit here reaching CR7. Pele, just incredible. Oh, it's a bit shaky there, but was good defending. The pass right afterwards wasn't really planned, I think, as what happened, but Van Dijk gets away with it. CR7 just here bursting down the wing, and you can see this is what is very effective right now for Oliver. Just walking into the space down the wing and then keep possession, see what gets given to you, because there's no real wingers that can defend for Gabri, because there's just LCMs and RCMs that constantly have to be moved over there in order not to drop out gaps with his fullbacks. And this is just a forced through ball, and I think we're going to see some substitutions here. No, 65th minute would be a very good moment to put down some subs, especially if you'd be Gabri. I would definitely change something around, but Gabri's keeping confidence in his players. No R9 still, and it's a bit shaky here from Oliver. I think he needs to be calmed down a little bit with the passing directly from receiving the ball. But then again, also Gabri, you can definitely see the nerves. This is the first day of the tournament, first game as well, and you can just see there's some errors being made that you wouldn't see too much in Pro gameplay. But oh, I can actually see it's per game, so it's just like the regular format. Aha. So I've been talking absolutely false information. This is no 2-goal cushion for Razvan. This is just the 3 points in general. So every game is just 3 points, I guess. Is there a third game? If somebody could confirm that for me as well. Somebody off the production team, Martin Sonneveld, you might know him as the guy that is famous for his acting in the Team Gullit Next E-Talent series. But yeah, that could definitely be good to know if we play a best of 2 actually, or like, well, it's a best of 3, I guess, if there is a match decider, if both teams win. But anyway, I'm just talking, and meanwhile, I think I have no idea who pressed the pause here, but I can just only imagine that it would be Gabri, especially if he needs to get 3 points out of this one and make a comeback. He doesn't have much time, and I think the pressure should end up happening there. I can see Mike Sonnell just trying to talk me into stuff that I definitely like to distance myself from. But Gullit here in possession. Mbappe, can we see some of that magic dribbling again? It's just Bruno, and yeah, obviously Oliver is just gonna play it slow. Doesn't want to take too much risk. Doesn't want to lose the ball in dangerous areas of the pitch. Like, he'd rather lose it down the wing on Gabri's half, and you see R9 maybe got something in his shop for us. Nah, this is where you want to prevent the counter from happening as quickly as possible. It's a good direction of bridge. Oh, this is looking dangerous. CR7. Oh, Not gonna lie, that's a pretty big save from Manuel Neuer. With his feet, or with his foot, I should say, because I think it's his left foot there that he sticks out. But that was quite some easy through ball there, actually, in like the middle of the pitch. And this is what I said, like you want to prevent the counter from happening quickly, especially in these latter stages of the game. 85th minute, but a big boy save from Manuel Neuer, and I think Oliver moved his keeper a little bit there. Just he had to make a guess. And Gabri could have definitely scored at least one goal here. But still 2-0 with like probably 7-8 in-game minutes to go. Gabri needs a goal here if he wants to be able to do something. And it's just somebody winning there, the header pretty convincingly. And it's just your 7 down the wing and R9. As long as Oliver doesn't really lose the ball in a dangerous position here. And he actually won't. Mbappe looks to be through in goal. Davies is catching up quickly, though, but it's an easy finish. And it's 3-0 for Oliver Roberts, securing the first 3 points of the matchup against Genoa. And this will be pretty tough, though, for Gabri to handle, because the goal, the scoring line is pretty like flattered, I think is the right word. It's I'm Dutch, guys. Like I won't be saying everything in perfect English, but I try my best. But it's it's just a little bit of a flattered scoreline in my opinion, because Gabri should have definitely clawed back in this. But Oliver has been pretty clinical. Like I think 3 or maybe 4 chances, 4 shots on target, 3 goals, and this is just amazing for Team Gullit, obviously. And Kylian Mbappe getting the man of the match there. And there it is, actually 4 shots on target, 3 goals. That's what you love to see. 64% possession. We like to see that as well. As long as you keep the ball, right? Your opponent can't score. This is amazing with Dani Visser as well in the chat, guys. It is a big boy player dabbing on his opponents before he needs to play a live stream, like or a live broadcast, I should say. It's something else. That guy likes to fish outside as well, from what I've heard. But yeah, it's a good looking for Team Gullit here, and I will try to get confirmed if we get a third game. If Genoa, for example, win the Xbox One. All right, so we're back here. Look at the big boy Razvan sitting there ready against Crafty. Obviously, World Cup competitor in FIFA 18, I think it was. Very good player from the UK as well. Has consistently made events throughout his career. One of the veterans, I guess you could say, in the Xbox UK scene. And our big Razvan, 16 years old. Nah, I think he's 18 actually. I don't know. He looks like 12, but he's our young stunner from Romania, and he's been rocking the leaderboards. I think he's placed 12th now exactly because Dennis got some extra points. Looking good for playoffs, and you guys might know him as the guy that always is very confident on Twitter. So let's see what he has to offer for us. I've seen him play today, and we can expect some goals. That's for sure. I'm expecting some goals in this matchup as well. And obviously, the Romanian fans in the chat there supporting Razvan. I think he's 18 this year. But yeah, Razvan, obviously, I expect at least 6 goals in this game. Crafty also likes to put a couple goals in there, and he's definitely not somebody that's afraid to concede. These guys play attacking football, and it looks like they're ready. It's not the most of it's not the best ping, but that is, like I said, it's an offline. It's not an offline tournament. It's from Romania to the UK. And the thing is, with these connectivities, that usually the gameplay is not that weird, but it's just that red bar that might influence you. And PZFC, FC, I should say, Silver Glue 6490 versus Suti Learner 653. Excellent gamer tags provided by EA. It's obviously the God accounts that we can use with everything unlocked for this Club World Cup. I see Ovi in the chat there. What's up, Ovi? Supporting his fellow Romanian. Nice to see all the Romanians. Welcome to the stream. Obviously, we love Romania as well. Razvan will be also representing Romania in the E-Nations qualifier together with P. Kosmin, which we're very proud of, obviously. Razvan has been making a lot of progress since joining us. In the big good old days on FIFA 19, he was called like Finer Fungus on Xbox. Some of you Xbox players might know him. And the poor guy apparently used to lose to me a lot, and he never liked it because he played me in Rifles and FUT Champions. And then one time we had a training session, and he said like, "Do you remember Finer Fungus?" And I was like, I never knew that he was Finer Fungus, right? So I was like, yeah, I mentioned him in Rifles. So he always had a God Squad. Why is that? And then Razvan said, "That's me, bro. You always used to beat me," and I just couldn't hold my laugh. Like the guy has the best mentality probably ever to just get better at the game, which is likely to show us here in his first ever event. I'm just trying to hype up the stream because I don't know what we're waiting for. Give you guys some nice stories that you can definitely recap before you go to bed tonight. And Atakansu in the chat. It's the guy that really likes one of the Dutch community female streamers. And he knows what I'm talking about, though. He knows. Now he kicks your ass. Yeah, well, to be fair, I hope he does, because else he would be losing to his coach, right? It's not really ideal. Bagashashu. I swear, Romanian is very interesting interesting language. Like I don't know how to pronounce it, any of those words. It's so actually funny when Razvan is like in the coaching sessions. It's always like talking Romanian, and obviously the Danish. Like sometimes I can follow it, right? Romanian is pretty tough, but that's probably the same other way around with Dutch. Like it's just total. But the support for Razvan is pretty overwhelming here. Not gonna lie. Mike Sanel about to expose Atakansu. Banarara. Hey, there we have one of the esports players for Fortuna Sittard. Used to be my club, and now it's been taken over by Greenhopper. Are you making fun of the Romanian language right now? Atakansu. Just trying to collect some hate, man. What a guy. This Atakansu guy, guys. Really annoying guy. Congrats to you, late for the big W. Thank you. Your sport dosage. That's very nice to hear. And it looks like we're starting. And this time, Yashin in goal, actually. This is going to be the funny thing. Like, every team is probably going to be, like, a little bit different. Like, Team of the Year CR7 is obviously in every team. I think Mbappe will be in every team. Van Dijk, Davies for sure. But now we do see R9, and I know Crofty would, because I think he's always played with R9 ever in his life. Every time I matched him as well. So we're underway here. And like I said before, you're likely to see just Razvan keeping a little bit of the possession down the wing, getting his team into the formation that he wants to play, probably 4-4-2, maybe 4-2-3-1. And even if Razvan is feeling feisty in this first game, he will go to the 4-3-1-2 maybe, that Gabri just played as well. And it looks like Crafty actually is playing 5-back. Yep, 5-back it is. All right then, 5-back. I know that one of our players, well, one of the players that we coach at least, Olly is huge fan of 5-back. So I definitely can tell already that Olly is going to enjoy this one. The Razvan here just keeping possession with Alberto. Vieira's they're just playing around with the ball pretty much. Crofty's not putting any pressure on the ball really. Now he is kind of with his midfielders, but not really pushing up that too far. Like he's just keen on waiting with the 5-back. Obviously, very tough to break down once you get to the box and nobody's dragged out of position, which Crofty's doing it quite well. Space down the wing here for Davies, but like you can see, there's just nobody really open to play into. And like expected though from Razvan, little nervous maybe in these early stages of his first ever game on a tournament, an official tournament hosted by EA obviously and FIFA. But Crafty with his experience, I expect him to be kind of less nervous than Razvan. He's played some huge tournaments actually. And with the 5-back, R9 here, looking dangerous here. Van Dijk is in there though. Gullit, Bruno. Oh, whew. Big boy save though from Van der Sar there. That might like fire Razvan up a little bit. Getting a little bit lucky there after he got unlucky. Not gonna lie, Gullit should have done a little bit more there, I feel like, for Razvan. But Van der Sar with a big boy save. And the goalies are helping Team Gullit so far. Neuer with a huge save there in the end against Gabri as well. So good choices goalkeeper-wise for the boys. And sloppy pass here from Alberto. Gets a kind of fortunate bounce here. Mbappe down the wing. Goes for the ball. Roll scooped and the directional bridge. You can see Razvan is not happy with himself. I know the guy can kind of get a little bit heated when it's not working his way. But the funny thing about Razvan is, this is a great through ball from Crafty. Ball roll, scoop turn, looking for the space. Pele, heel to heel. It's good defending by Alberto, though. New addition compared to last game, where I think both players used Trent Arnold. But look at Davies there, bombing down the wing again. As we could see, Razvan actually, he earlier put on attacking fullbacks, the in-game instruction. And yeah, this is a bit sloppy, though. But like I said, Razvan can get really heated with himself sometimes. But that also actually like activates a different engine for Razvan sometimes. But this is a huge chance for Crafty again. CR7, he'll deal a little bit too far downwards, and that is a great interception by Maldini. You can just see that Razvan, his reaction with a through ball here. CR7 is that's a sprint touch. I think if he just could have controlled the ball there, he definitely had a 3-on-2 situation going there. Could have maybe even chipped it if he had the ice in his veins. But yeah, this game is going back and forth with the majority of the opportunities for Crafty here. It's looking very dangerous every time with the 5-back, obviously because Razvan has put attacking fullbacks on. But this game is just back and forth right now. Razvan had the opportunity there with the through ball. Through ball gets intercepted, and straight away is dangerous on the other side. Quite an exciting game to watch if you're on the neutral side of things. My heart is... this is like these type of games, if you're coaching, it's really, really tough for your heart rate, I'm telling you. This is a good ball. Carlos, could have played the R1 cross to R9, I think. Pele. Mbappe. Looking for Vieira. Davies is being marked. Gullit. R9. Big boy save from Yashin there. And I think this will get collected by Yashin. He punches it out. Pele wins the header, though. Reaches Vieira finally. And now Razvan probably going to take a little bit slower. Getting his players back in position. It's the 40th minute as well. A little bit too early for the last attack. But I'm sure Razvan is going to see if he gets a chance, but not take it too many risks. Here is R9. He loses the ball. This could get dangerous here, though. Let's see if Crafty does go for the through ball, and R9 is going to finish this. Yep, 1-0 to Crafty. It's the typical through ball. It's very hard to defend on FIFA 21. But this will, again, kind of what I said. It's a little bit unfortunate to lose the ball there. In the latter stages, you might want to take the last possession and rather go in with 0-0 than losing the ball, unfortunately. This is CR7, and it's time. Pass played backwards, and the referee blows his whistle, actually. Looks like Razvan is about to make some changes. Or did he? Bruno Fernandes in for Vieira. He's playing 4-3-1-2. And I think Razvan is talking to Timo right now. Like, what should we do? Should we pressure already? Should we back up? But anyway, we're underway again. And there's a heavy task for Razvan. Well, it's not the worst task. I mean, it's only one goal. Still, if you want to collect the 3 points, you have to score twice in 45 minutes. Which he was able to, but this Mbappe just bursting through. What a save again from Van der Sar. That looked like a little bit of keeper movement, pulling the keeper out of goal a little bit. But Gullit here with Mbappe. Mbappe trying to reach Ronaldo there, but you can see the press after possession loss has been turned on, and Gullit here collects the ball very high up the pitch. But then again, like Pele has just lost the ball, and it's a little bit sloppy sometimes from Razvan, making passes that you definitely know they will reach that target, but like you have to turn away straight away because there's somebody in the back of the receiving player. and he can't really get the turning going, and that's 2-0 there. Bruno Fernandes on the overlapping run. It's a good goal there from Crafty once again. He's just taking his time, waiting for the space to open up, which you exactly can expect of happening when you're playing against 4-3-1-2. And Razvan has his work carved out for him. And the through ball here doesn't work. Razvan is looking pretty surprised with that one as well. But Razvan has to somehow get back in his groove, score some goals, because it's looking like Crafty is walking away with this one so far. Pele to Mbappe to R9. And that's a good through ball, I think. And he takes him out. It's a red card. I don't know about that decision from Crafty. I'd much rather have taken my chances and go with 11 men, because there's still 30 minutes on the clock. And definitely Razvan will be discussing with Timo now, like, do we go 3 at the back, or... Yeah, like we can see here, 4-3-1-2, press of the possession is still in effect. Cruyff up. Fast build of 1 with players in box on 8 now, I think. You could definitely make something of this. It's also still a dangerous free kick. If Razvan can get the equalizer, or like an equalizer, the 2-1 from this free set piece, that will be definitely ideal. And he looks like he's going to take a direct free kick here. Oh, that looks good. Oh, on the bar. Mbappe, Arnold playing into Gullit, and now we can recycle the ball again. Davies into R9. R9 with some space. Cruyff just twisting and turning. You saw the pass, but it was just a little bit too less space to reach. I think it was R9 actually there. But like you can see, Crafty is just going to take his time, play as much with his fullbacks. And the thing is that the Crafty will likely still have 4 defenders, because he has 5 back. At least 4 defenders. And this is a kind of an awkward pass there. Don't know who that was, but he definitely didn't feel like getting the ball. And yeah, this is just... Razvan is forcing it too much now. Should be taking a little bit of more time, especially if you have a man up. You should be wanting to just reach the box and flood the box, because you should have people opening up. Let's see. This looks better looking from Razvan. That's a good ball, and that is the 2-1. And that is definitely something that Razvan could use right now. Just getting a little bit of more confidence, scoring his first goal in the tournament, in his first ever tournament, like I said before. And it's up to Razvan. And it's a good finish from Mbappe. The far corner was completely open. And this will definitely put some nerves up on Crafty. Rethinking his decision maybe a little bit in his mind, that he got the red card, obviously. And like we can see here, it's a team press flicked on by Razvan. He's wanting to put pressure on. And I think he should definitely, like, probably put a 3 at the backup. That's what I would say. There's only like 15 more minutes. Oh, this is a good move from Crafty with a cross. And I gotta admit, that was smart from Crafty. Just running down the byline, putting in the cross, Gullit back post, and gets a little fortunate with the rebound, but that was a good move from Crafty. Razvan didn't really expect him to just keep running. And now we can see every attacking option, in-game instruction, constant pressure, fast build-up, everything is being turned on. So we're likely going to see a counter-attack from Crafty, or a 2-3 from Razvan. And space opening up here. That's good from Davies there. Gullit wins the header up high. R9. Alexander Arnold. R9. Arnold. It's so crowded there. Cruyff. Keta cancel. R9. It's just, there's so many players in the box there. And R9 here on the counter attack. Crafty is likely going to keep possession here. It's a interesting tackle there by Arnold, but he actually gets the ball. And our CR7 is through. CR7 is through, and it's 2-3. And we still have 10 minutes on the clock. This is going to be very, very interesting. And it's classic Razvan just running through people. And he fortunately is clinical there, just taking the ball roll. And oh, here we go again, Virgil. And it's a quick attack. CR7. Cruyff gets a bit fortunate. Plays it to Mbappe. Cruyff! Big up, Razvan. Come on, then. That is a big goal from Razvan there. That is a huge goal. And you can see Crafting nodding his head, and he's probably thinking, like, how have I put myself into this position? But, my friend, you shouldn't have taken the tackle there, to be fair. It is what I said at the moment where you got the red card. It's a little bit early to take those tackles, and you will definitely be out of confidence for that one. But like I said, Crafty did make a huge attack though, where he scored with Gullit. So Razvan has to keep attention here, and definitely when going forward, like you can just see the confidence right now for Razvan with these people all going forward, putting Crafty on strings. And now he does keep the pressure on Mbappe, not allowing him to run down the byline as easy as he did. But 1 point would be good as well for Team Gullit, obviously, because I've had confirmed that we just play 2 games every time, and you're just able to collect 6 points every single time as a team. And 4 will obviously be a good result, but R9 here, good tackle by Virgil. And then Razvan could go one more time here, actually. Shouldn't take too many risks, but that's a great through ball. Davies, look on the other side. Somebody's overlapping. Cruyff, Davies again. Davies, look at R9. Look at R9. Look at R9. Yeah, and I can see the smiles from Razvan, and he's probably like, I'm just glad that I managed to pull back. And I think the point should be split right now. I can't have that confirmed fully, but he's taking a picture, so I could definitely tell that the points are being split. It's 4 points for Team Gullit and 1 for Genoa. Big comeback from Razvan, being 3-1 down, 2-0 down. A bit shaky, or like shaky decision on Crafty, completely wiping out CR7 with Van Dijk there and getting a red card with 30 minutes to go. Didn't pay out in the end. Got a point still. I think both teams are leastly satisfied because Razvan always wants to win, and Crafty obviously was the one that was in the driver's seat. But guys, I will see you guys in the next round, which will probably take place in like 15 minutes. Are they continuing? No, they shouldn't, right? Okay. I'll see you guys in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Team Gullit YouTube channel. My name, that is just for videos. We're back here once again for the next match. We're up against Off Meta. To be honest, quite a surprise, in my opinion, that they qualified from their, how did we call it, conference division, one of those. Solar. Don't really know the player too much. I think he's French or Italian, actually. Italian, I think it is. And obviously do know the Xbox player Painter, very well-known player from the UK as well on Xbox. And I think Painter kind of regained his form back for the Club World Cup because he qualified in for quite a few events as well in FIFA 19. 18, I think, even. And yeah, like, that is just phenomenal that he got back into the rhythm for him as well. Nabi Lad, I think he's called on Xbox if people don't recognize him. But first off, starting it with Oliver versus Solar. And like I said, again, it's an online tournament. These guys are not in the studio itself, although it might quite look like they are. It's an online tournament, obviously, due to the world's where it's at right now. And I think Off Meta took 1 point in their matchup against Manchester City. Manchester City won the first leg, and the second one was a draw. So that means that Shells would have won his game versus Solar, and Ryan Pessoa versus Painter ended in a draw. So this is quite an important matchup for Team Gullit, as if they would collect at least 4 points again, they would kind of keep Off Meta away and still like do great business against rivals, probably City. I think City are one of the favorites as well to go through in this this group. But it's also a very long way still until the next round. Any offline event at FIFA 21? Yeah, it's tough to say. Like we can't predict any of that yet. Hopefully we can go back to offline events real soon. I'm pretty sure EA would want that as well, FIFA. But you can't say any of that. You can't predict any of that to happen. So we're quite in some situation right now. But I think we can see more of these structures happening for playoffs and Club World Cup or Club World Cup E-Nations and the World Cup as well, where they might split the regions again and just keep regional playoffs. And the regional World Cup would be interesting, but that's still far away because we're all, I think, in like 5 months, 6 months, the World Cup is usually scheduled. So hopefully we have a whole different situation then. But right now, I'd like to say before we're starting this new match, players are loading in. Don't forget to subscribe on our YouTube channel. We got a lot of content coming at you, with including the other days of the coverage of the Club World Cup and the tutorials that you're used to of us. Levi the Weird, his tactics as well. Recently, obviously, won the qualifier. His tactics are on our YouTube channel as well, so definitely check them out later, today, tomorrow, whenever. Just make sure you turn on the notification bell as well and sub to the channel. But anyway, I saw there once again, no R9 in Solar, his team. So very interesting to see that these Italian players are staying away from R9. And Oliver definitely won't be upset with that, because I think Oliver is a huge fan of R9 as well. So am I, to be fair. Very good player. Will definitely always be one of the first that I sign up for the team. But anyway, he's got Neymar instead. Obviously, the informed Neymar is a great player as well. Bit more agile. And CR7 here looks like we have a mirror matchup here in the 4-4-2. Oliver's playing with 4-4-2, and so is Solar. This will be interesting because Oliver has been quite aggressive in his 4-4-2 compared to the 4-2-3-1. So I'm expecting some goals in this matchup. But like I said, I'm not really. Oh, should have gone for the ball roll there, maybe Oliver. But that was a space just opening up out of nowhere. It looked like one pass from down the wing, a little bit more into the midfield, and it was just one directional or like directed through ball. And there was space for R9 once again, but he couldn't make the finish. Probably could have taken a bit more time in the corner. Has been defended by Solar, who can look to build up right now. He's got Maldini, he's got Van Dijk. I think this is like almost the exact back line as Oliver is using, and it actually is. But the team matchup, I think the only difference is R9 and Neymar, but it looks like. Or actually, no, Bruno Fernandes is on the pitch for Oliver, and Vieira is for Solar. Solar just taking his time, probably trying to regain a bit of possession by that chance of Oliver. A huge chance, obviously, always makes you a little bit scared when you just started the game in a tournament. Every chance is one that makes your heart race a little bit. And Gullit here just putting pressure on Vieira, and Solar can't really go anywhere, and he just plays this pass, which is easily intercepted by Davies, and now Oliver can look to build up. Playing Bruno Fernandes, Pele, just the passes from down the wing into the strikers. Very easy to build up again. Build up from, because you just play in triangles. Bruno Fernandes reaching for the big boy, and just a little bit slow build up right now. KG affair. CR7 making some dribbles, gets a little bit through ball in there. CR7, R9 is not into. Oh, what has happened there? Okay, I guess we'll take it. R9, Ronaldo putting Oliver on his back again. Just somehow collecting the ball there in the box. I don't know what happened. I did find the directional bridge that Oliver did with CR7 was very good, but obviously Maldini was positioned well there to block the shot from CR7 with his left foot. And I don't know what happened. I think two players, like the one that Solar was controlling, some AI just ran into him and he lost the ball. That was some interesting dribbling there down the wing, to be fair, from Solar. That looked very quick, maybe trying to intimidate Oliver a bit, like showing him what he can do. But then again, now just losing possession, and Oliver can build up again. Just playing a little bit slow. Passes between Fernandes and Gullit. And now R9 with a little step over, Croqueta cancel. Playing it backwards, just waiting for the space to open up. And Pele gets here. This is what I mean again. Like, it's just this triangle combination of like CM to winger to striker, in which you can kind of get the opposition defensively, at least, like flowing, that he has to commit people forward and put them out of position, pull them out of position, I should say. There it is, R9. Keta cancel bridge, gets the corner kick. Yes, he does. And that's some space up on the field that Oliver just pushes into. And now from the corner kick, he's just taking his time. Obviously 1-0 up. And this format, it doesn't matter how, you just need to win your games. So, this is a good directional. CR7 doesn't get really the angle for the shot. Plays it back to Pele. Pele with a directional pass backwards. Whoo! What a save, what a save, what a save. That was... Who was that, actually? Like, who's that keeper? I know R9 shot, but, like, I don't know who the keeper is. But it's an insane save. Pele there. Into CR7. These directional bridges are definitely tearing apart Solar's defense, who doesn't really have an answer for them. Oliver's playing very well right now, but we'll be definitely needing a second goal. Again, directional bridge. It's a corner kick once again. Solar on his back. R9. Goal! Is it CR7, I should say? It's not R9. Like I said, it's pretty pixel pretty blurry for me sometimes. But there is CR7 on the near post with a, like if you want CR7 to head the ball, it's obviously from the corner kick at the near post. And pretty damn deserved this 2-0 lead for Oliver. It's been getting a lot of chances. And yeah, easy as you like. CR7 just heading it, bullet header, Team of the Year CR7. Like, who's going to stop him in the air? And it's 2-0, and 40th minute, Solar has some work cut out for him. But if Oliver can get this possession, I think he could go into... Yeah, this is good. Oliver now should just take his time. Oh, what? Oliver? Yeah, okay, thank you. I was about to say, where are you going with that goalkeeper? But now he should just take his time. Don't play the through. Yeah, good. He's not forcing the through ball. This is good game management from Oliver. Just taking his time now. It's the 43rd minute. There's no point to take any risks in going forward. You're 2-0 up. You want to keep the last attack. Like I said earlier, these injury time dying seconds are usually a bit different than the other minutes. It's a lot of shit happening at times. So here comes Pele. Pele with the directional bridge once again. Player lock R9. Elastico, standing fake shot, dribbling heel to heel, and it's Maldini with a big boy block again. Mbappe, Croqueta cancel, directional bridge. It is sensational stuff here from Oliver Roberts, who definitely has the directional bridge mastered. What a player, man. Konga Oliver. Ha! I am impressed, man. Like, Oliver is playing out of his mind here in his first ever tournament as well. Don't forget this. 7 shots in the first half, 7 on target, 60-something percent possession. You guys can see that way more clear than I do. This is very, very good from Oliver, and I'm really happy for him. Also hasn't conceded a goal yet. And Solar is looking like, what the hell do I do? Like, no offense, obviously, but like Solar has been looking a bit overwhelmed. I saw him a couple times. I think it's his coach or maybe his friend or his brother or someone next to him, like looking at him like, what do I do? It's obviously that first goal that sets him back really, which was really unfortunate. But apart from that, Oliver has been all over him. And Team Gullit 3-0 up in the first leg. Yashin in goal, by the way, that I'm seeing in the chat. But this is more important. CR7 directional bridge as well. And this is why you have Neuer in goal, man. Like, I'm telling you, what a player that is. Again with the leg save. And it's just Oliver now looking to slow down the game. Obviously, when somebody has kickoff, it's always a bit more dangerous. But this is loss of possession pretty heavily. But Solar rushing the attack, forcing the through ball. And I think Solar is taking a pause in which we will probably see Oliver do as much as he can to just keep the possession and not force the ball out of play. Because if your opponent can't make a substitute, you usually can get very frustrated as well. And Mbappe just playing it to Gullit. 7 R9. This is looking good once again from Oliver. Ball roll. Ooh, that's a huge tackle there from Van Dijk. Almost tackling like in between the legs of R9, it looks like. But Neymar here playing into Mbappe, Vieira. And Solar needs to put some pressure on Oliver, which he does here. But it's cleanly defended by Maldini. Oh, that's a risky pass. I've seen that from Oliver a couple times, though. He's been playing out of his mind in and around the box, but like on his own half, he's been taking a bit too many risks sometimes in these passes. Like, I'm his coach, I have to tell him, right? So directional bridge doesn't really get what he wants, but 30 minutes to left and 3-0 lead. Like, what more can you ask for? This is a pretty assisted through ball, and it's a great block by Van Dijk. Van Dijk, just what a card that is. And once again, Virgil, like the regular Virgil or like the record breaker, I don't know what it is. Virgil is really, really too slow for this game. But this one, 85 pace, and his long legs is just gonna cover every shot that is being fired towards goal. Like the AI blocks in this game are pretty strong, and you have to make use of that. Just putting the defender into a position in which he can block it in, and still no pause being forced from Solar. Like he's pressed it, I think 15 in-game minutes ago, and he still hasn't had his chance to make his substitutes. So likely to get very frustrated as we are headed into the 68th minute. And Oliver's just in control on Solar's half as well. Just playing the passes from down the wing into the CDMs, CMs, whatever they are in the 4-4-2 that Oliver is rocking. But he's not going to take any risks. And it might be a bit boring to watch, but what would you do when there's money on the line? I mean, if you're giving up goals for free and you say, like, at least that's entertaining, then you're probably not a competitor. So looking here, Davies rushed out in the 1-on-1 against Pele. And Oliver is just loving these directional bridges, man. I'm actually surprised, like, how good he's been mastering it in this game. But he's been doing that very well. And it's the 74th minute already. And yeah, this ball, that pass just completely sums up Solar's second half right now. He's wanting to attack, but he's not really been able to do so. Oliver usually gets there right in time when it is about to get dangerous, and he still hasn't been able to make his subs. Yeah, this one as well could have gone through, but Davies, I think, was there, and Nord just easily collects it. That is, wow, that was some backheel pass, I think, from CR7. But Oliver needs to watch out now, though. Like, you don't want to concede this 3-1, and you never know what happens, but like straight after. But that is, yeah, that's what I mean. That is a little mistake maybe from Oliver. Rushing that pass down to the wing with CR7. I think CR7 was in a little bit of space there, and you don't really need to take any risks, obviously, right now. It is the 79th minute, 2-goal cushion. I've seen weirder stuff happen, but I think the right thing that Oliver should do is switch to a 4-2-3-1 formation. He even has overload, which could use into the latter stages if it gets a little bit risky, but should just play possession here. Not really force anything. Solar is likely to commit a lot of defenders up the pitch. Constant pressure. So there should be some space in behind and just keep control of the ball on the opponent's half. Carlos Alberto being subbed on as well. Ronaldinho, Vieira. Vieira's nice to have as a sub, right? Like, if you need to shut up shop. And this is quite a fortunate bounce for Oliver. Pass was being intercepted, but he gets the ball back. Carlos Alberto. Ooh, that is risky. This is what I mean. Like, you don't want to really be playing those kind of type balls with Carlos Alberto's left foot, but it's good defending. Gullit to Ronaldinho. CR7. And this one is pretty important. Like, if Oliver can keep possession for like 3 minutes now, then this game should be over for sure. And it's really, yeah, this is smart. Like, Oliver just walking into the space down the byline and forcing some throw-ins and just keeping the possession there around the box. Mbappe just twisting and turning, just wasting time. Davies here, and you can see the constant pressure. Like, it's, yeah, once you're down the wing against somebody that's constantly pressing, especially like these kind of type of balls are the only way that you can really lose possession. If you're just dribbling, it's pretty hard. But this is a good pass, though. And it's CR7. It's Van Dijk here. Once again. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I think that might have been a ball roll, but didn't really register. Gullit here in possession, though. And this should be it. 90th minute. In possession. CR7. And Oliver looks really relieved as well. Like, shaking his head a little bit. Probably because of that ball roll that didn't completely register. And he should do something special here. And it's looks like it's over. Team Gullit going with 7 points out of the first 3 matchups. Games, I should say, matchups. This is matchup number 2. In case you missed it, we played versus Genoa first game. Oliver won 2-0, if I'm correct. And Rasvan played against Crafty. Spectacular matchup there, to be fair. 3-all, red card, everything. So we collected 4 points from the first matchup, and now this is the first leg, the PS4 one against Off Meta, which Oliver wins 3-1, putting Team Gullit in 7 points. And I'll be right back for the next match, Rasvan versus Painter. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Like I said, turn on the notification bell and subscribe if you like the content and the coverage. I'll check you guys in a bit. So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Rasvan special. I don't know what's happened to Painter's camera, but it doesn't look like it's functioning very well. Rasvan just, with all but smiles on his face, is obviously very happy to be joined by such a beast. Konga Oliver Roberts, putting 5 past 2 players already and only conceding once. Big boy Rasva is just having a laugh, looking really relaxed out here. And don't know if he's like watching the stream or something. Maybe that's why he's laughing. But surely he's having fun in the Discord with Timo and Oliver, chatting through their game plan against. I was about to say Roberts, but against Painter. Painter, like I said before, very well-known competitor in the UK scene, in the Xbox scene. Getting back to his high-level qualifying for the Club World Cup. I don't think he's been doing too well in the qualifiers yet, and I'm not too sure if he is representing an E-Premier League team. Hope he does. He's been in the past, so Painter's a good guy always. Been representing a couple of orgs as well, and now playing for off meta in the Club World Cup. And it's looking to be a good game. Obviously, Rasvan will definitely try to win this one and get 3 points on the board, because then you will be on 10 points out of 2 matchups, which will be very good looking into the standings. I can't confirm the standings yet, but I saw a couple of the results, and it was, for example, Nom Esports, Nysat, and I don't know the name of the PlayStation player, but the Israelis, they played against Red Bull Leipzig, one of the, I should say Rasenball Sport Leipzig actually, but it's the same. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Umut and Bergaucho, and the first result that came in was 4-1 to Umut. And City played against Genoa, so that was Chelsea versus Gabri, and Gabri won that one. So Manchester City and Genoa right now on the same amount of points, and Team Gullit taking a little gap from Manchester City. But I'm not sure what Red Bull Leipzig did in their first game. Hopefully we can provide you standings. Pretty sure FIFA should be able to deliver those to us. As what I've seen before, they kind of said something about that we could share that, so it should be good. I was about to say, like, where is my Romanian community once again, but I'm already seeing some people in the chat, and that is Cosmin there as well. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And big up Olito said I met him once, but I was too shy talking to him. Oh my god, these guys are just so weird. Legend Fraud, the coach, the mastermind, coaching Oliver and Rasvan right now, even being a marketeer right now. And he's right. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And Mike Sanel making a chant for Frodo, hyping Frodo all up for sure. But we're starting. Rasvan versus Painter, and obviously, like I said, Painter, his camera has not been working, unfortunately. But who do we have here? Zinedine Zidane, Prime Zidane. I'm guessing a 5-back with Vieira, Gullit, Zidane, and Bruno in the midfield. R9, Timothy CO7 up front. 5-back again for Rasvan. You can definitely tell that on Xbox the 5-back is way more popular than on PS, which is a shame for me and Ole and Rasvan, because 5-back usually isn't the most fun to play against. It's not like it's unbeatable, but we're definitely going to show you guys a video how you should be beating the 5-3-2, because you always expect that from the Team Gullit YouTube channel, so make sure you subscribe and turn on the notifications. Quick little advertise there, but we're underway. And Vieira here in control with Gullit on the midfield, and it's definitely a case for Rasvan here to just keep composure in possession, wait for the gaps to open up, because the 5-back It's very tough to break down, but once you get the quick passing going, involve your wings a little bit more up high on the pitch, I should say. It's definitely able to create some space. But like you can see here right now, Razvan has held possession for like 7 in-game minutes. So that pass, it usually happens that your team doesn't really want to walk into the passes anymore. So we're likely to see, like you can see here with Alberto once again. And yeah, that is quite a bad pass. And Razvan just really keen on keeping the possession here. Just wants to get a little bit warmed up into the game, I think. Might have has some stage fright still. It's only his second game right now. Oliver completely looked like he didn't have any nerves. But I can tell Razvan, just by looking at his camera, that he is a little bit nervous. But Painter, surely with his experience, will be a little bit less nervous than Razvan. Played in many events already. And this is looking quite dangerous here. Gullit just dancing, looking for the space with the strikers, but it's Razvan with a good tackle and played out of the back very well in the end with Carlos Alberto here. Switching the play to Davies. And right now what Razvan should be looking to do is especially like bomb down the wing. This is good with like now pushing up the pitch with Alberto, playing the pass. And now it's one-on-one situations in the middle. CR7 back to R9 to Gullit. It's looking good. It's just forcing the pass a little bit too much right now. Seen that in the previous game as well, where Razvan was sometimes just taking a little bit too much risk with the passing, forcing his way a bit too much through the defensive line of the opposition. But here is Painter going forward slowly but surely with this 5-back formation. Obviously waiting for the wing backs to get up high. It's triggering Davies right now. And what is he gonna? He's not gonna try and reach him though. Calls him back, and that's just a silly pass there. And we can see these players struggling right now, but there is some space right now for Razvan to work with. Mbappe down the wing. CR7 is looking to get into space. R9 is getting the box. Gullit, what is he going to do? We can see some skill moves here. R9. Ooh, big boy save by Yashin. Probably should have done like a heel-to-heel there to open up a little bit better of an angle. But R9 could be finishing that for sure. And this is a bit of a weird header there from CR7. Trying to head it backwards, Razvan was. But Vieira now playing as the right center back for Painter. And even pushing up right now. Vieira is just steamrolling down the right-hand side. This could get dangerous. It's a cross into CR7, but I think it's a corner kick. Yes, it is. That looked a little dangerous. That's the thing with the counter-attacking in this game. Once you get a through ball going, it's immediately code red in the back because the tracking of the AI isn't the best in defensive situations. When you're being countered, you have to do pretty much everything yourself, which is quite good as well, but it could leave you very vulnerable if you're pushing up the pitch very slowly but surely on a quick counter attack. Painter now just keeping possession here with Zidane. Like I said, pretty surprising choice, actually. It's not like Zidane is a bad card, but you just don't see him too much in many other teams. Davies here forcing the corner kick once again. Oh, no, it's a goal kick, actually. Fair play to the ref for seeing that one. I didn't catch it. CR7 winning the header up high. This is important for Razvan. Now he reaches Mbappe quite quickly. Oh, that's a great directional bridge. Razvan, that is unfortunate. He kind of like stuck himself in the defender there with the heel to heel. I thought the cutting inside would have opened up the finesse on the left, but he chose to do a heel to heel, which he could have done before with R9. So you might have listened to me, but this case it wasn't the right decision. Unfortunately, it was a great directional bridge though. You could definitely. Oh, this is dangerous. Bruno Fernandes. Ooh, I think CR7 might have been onside there if he played it first time with Bruno Fernandes, but also Painter going for the heel to heel into the shot. And it's a good save from Van der Sar here on the pretty far out header from CR7. This is an interesting throw in from Van der Sar, I should say. But Razvan maintaining possession. 42nd minute is ticking. I think Timo is shouting right now, like, don't take your time, don't lose the ball, because it's important that we keep the last attack. And Davies right here choosing to do that. So switching the play, keeping a little bit of possession, waiting for that 45th minute to tick in so he can go forward quickly. Carlos Alberto here for Vieira, CR7. Now he has to do something. It's a quite rough place to lose the possession, but it's already too late. Razvan, quite a cagey affair versus Painter right now. It's definitely the 5-back that is preventing Razvan from attacking freely, which is a good decision on Painter and Kraft either side. Razvan is a very dangerous player once he gets into his flow, but if you can keep him out of that rhythm and he has to like take it a bit slower, it can struggle at times. Razvan isn't known for his slow-paced gameplay, right? But I'm sure Timo and Razvan will definitely be talking through right now what they can do to force some more fast-paced action into this game. And Alexander-Arnold and Vieira are now just building up for Painter. Let's see what he can do from the kickoff here. And you can see these fullbacks in the five at the back formation that they just completely, right now Carlos Alberto on the other side, they just get opened so easily. But then again, it's still not too dangerous. That's the main thing as well. Meanwhile, while watching this attack, a little tip, 5-back, if people decide to play those fullbacks, usually it's not immediately dangerous. You don't have to completely force out your defensive line. You can just walk backwards and put pressure with your right center mid, left center mid, whoever you have, or your wingers. Vieira winning the header up the pitch, but it's not, unfortunately, possession for Razvan here. Alexander-Arnold just bombing down the wing. This is what I mean. Razvan just completely tracking him down with R9, not dragging his players out of position. And now it's just Bruno Fernandes. Because as you could see there, when Arnold was like running down the wing, there wasn't really any option for him to play into. So you could just track him down. It's not like Arnold is going to go past 6 man. Too easy. Once again, Painter has a long spell of possession here, and this is offside. So Razvan, a little bit relieved there. Might have thought that it was on. But yeah, it's a really cagey affair. Like I said, it's just searching for this one little gap that might open up the scoreboard on this one. But we can see here press being activated by Razvan when he lost possession. I think he's playing the 4-3-1-2 again, maybe. And CR7, directional bridge, far corner. Oh, the post. He went for the near post there, and he hits the post. So unfortunate there. It was a great move once again. Pele here, twisting and turning. R9, first time fake shot, goes for the finesse. I like the ID, but it was a bit too crowded there. And here, through ball being forced by Bruno Fernandes, plays it into Gullit, but the deflection there. But there, the press again, Mbappe, CR7, Pele with the first time fake shot, and it's a goal. It's a wonderful goal there by Razvan, taking the decision to do the first time fake shot upwards, and he's absolutely stuffing himself with a gallon of water. Like, that was a huge fish tank there, actually filled with water. But this guy, like I said, he's great when the pace of the game is actually quite high, and it's a good goal from Razvan. Actually, hitting the post right before. I think this would be a timeout for Painter. Probably discussing with his teammate or his coach, like, should we switch from 5-back because we're 1-0 down. We need some points. And Razvan deciding to substitute Carlos Alberto for Trent Alexander-Arnold, like we saw there, he was playing 4-3-1-2, which likely has the fullbacks unbalanced, that if not join the attack. So they might get a bit tired substituting Carlos Alberto. Obviously, Trent Arnold is much better going forward as well. And Air Painter finds a good combination, but then it's Virgil again with a huge interception, because if that ball got through, it could have been very, very dangerous, because it would have been a 2-on-1 situation in the center of the box. But Davies here with a beautiful pass there to Mbappe. This could open something up. Bridge, player lock, but Maldini is there. We've seen the player lock being used lately so much more than previous in the year, in the tournaments as well. You can definitely see that the competitors and pro players have adjusted to the player lock being a totally new feature in FIFA 21. Obviously, seen some variety in the player locks as well, putting in L1 crosses, RBA passes, and even other stuff, through balls from down the own half. It's been something. But here, Davies gets some space now. That is, you could just see the relief on Rasmus's face when it's actually funny. The nerves are racking in for Rasmus, and I can tell that he can definitely use this 1-0 victory in order to kind of get loose in this tournament. But he's been playing very, very well the second half, not giving up too much, and created a couple chances. Painter there looking dangerous though, but that control with Davies, you need that in once you finally get to that stage of the pitch. You can't really give up possession easily like that, because it might come back to haunt you. But this is a bit interesting there. Davies winning the header. I think was actually against CR7. That just shows how good that Team of the Year Davies actually is. Finding space here again with Davies. Going for a cross. R9 heading it backwards. Van Dijk is there. All the way pushed up. Gullit, Mbappe. Back to Gullit. Mbappe looking for some space. This is quite risky defensively for Rasvan. A lot of players in and around this box. He just needs to cut out the right pass. CR7. What a save. Big boy Van der Sar. And I swear... Oh, that's an interesting tackle there from Painter. I think he's a little upset with himself there. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is a good, fortunate bounce from CR7. That's fun. Just forcing it a little bit too much. Needs to keep composure on the Painter's half. It's only 10 minutes to go. Should have kept the ball a little bit more. Forced the Painter to make a decision. Here comes Painter once again. CR7. Croqueta. Heel to heel. Scoop turn. Just keeps it in. It's looking dangerous once again. R9. Great defending from Virgil. And once again, it's getting there right in time. And this should be Rasvan. Keeper maybe. Oh, Rasvan. That's what I mean. The nerves are wrecking in. And it's Van der Sar once again. And you can just see the reaction from Rasvan. Completely relieved that Van der Sar is making these saves. And the header goes wide. And I'd say, yeah, right now, Timo, I think, is calling, take a pause, take a breather. Just play what you're used to. Like, right there, I can see Rasvan is just under attention. And, like, walking down the byline with Van Dijk while his keeper was in space. Just 5 more in-game minutes. We can definitely see the Painter is putting up pressure already, but he probably is going all out right now. Rasvan will get space in behind if he plays it out slowly down the wing. He's going for that same pass to CR7. Wins the header this time, but loses possession. Pele here to Vieira. R9 first time fake shot. It's looking dangerous again. Van der Sar. And you can see the celebration of Rasmus. Yes, I saw that one. Keep it up, please. This is really tense. To be fair, Rasvan is being completely overwhelmed in these last 15 minutes, though. Painter does deserve something, but Virgil here once again important. Now you just run down the byline and you never look back, Rasvan. You never look back. You never look back, and it looks like Team Gullit will get to 10 points. And I'm telling you, this guy, Rasvan, his Van der Sar, like I said, it's just the craziest Van der Sar out there. And I think Bruno is even going to get a red card here once again. Rasvan making his opposition get to both a red card. And Rasvan is just very, very happy, obviously. Let's go. I can see it. The emotion, the gallon of water. And it's looking very good for Team Gullit, which for sure is important. These 3 points, putting them on 10 points out of 5, I should say 4 games. And if we can show you guys the tables, we will put that on. But for now, I think the next matches are starting in like 15 minutes from now, like at 30 or whatever time zone you're in, 17:30 in Dutch. So yeah, I will catch you guys in the next game. Don't forget to subscribe. with the standings that you could have been watching here. It's looking very, very good. Some beneficial results coming in. Not really complaining. That's the Genoa that Team Gullit already took the better share of points of. Been winning against City. I think that is quite an important result for Team Gullit. And obviously Leipzig drawing against Zeta, if I'm mispronouncing it. Dimitri and Dani Aguilar versus Gaucho and Umut. Drawing, sharing the points, which is quite good for Team Gullit. Having 10 points, being first in the group right now. Obviously, right now, pretty tough matchup. Nom Esports. Once again, I don't know too much about the PlayStation player, which might sound very weird if you're Dutch or if you're looking at it from an English perspective. He's called Orgi. Yeah, very interesting, that's for sure, but we won't make any puns of that intended. And I don't know too much about him. Like I said, not too sure, but obviously great player. Didn't make the Club World Cup for nothing. Is being partnered up with the big boy, Nysat, who's been rocking the rankings, being like 5th or 6th in Europe right now. Also haven't played a grand final, and very good player for sure. And I saw somebody complain about the face cam, but the face cam is from Denmark, from Oliver. Like, I can't do anything about that. And we're just gonna hop into the game straight away. Nom Esports, like I said, here we do see Varane. Where did we see Varane? I just don't know why I said Varane, but we do see R9 once again in the lineup against Oliver. And that is the first time that Oliver will face R9, I think, in this Club World Cup so far, both facing two players that chose Neymar instead of R9. And we kicked off right here, away here. Orgi, like I said, interesting name choice, but I think that will definitely mean something else than you guys are might more familiar with, if you get what I mean. But anyway, we're just focusing on the game right now. And Oliver, I can already see him reacting. He did a first-time fix. Wow. Oliver's not messing about today. What a goal. Again, like, it was a quick lose of possession there from the Nom Esports player, as I'm going to call him right now, because that is a little bit weird if I say it like that every time. And it's just straight away, Oliver, 2 passes, first-time fake shot, near post, golazo. And it's just too easy for Oliver right now in the and around the box. Looking very, very good in this first day of the Club World Cup. But it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, as we got a couple of days coming up as well if Team Gullit keep up these great performances. And here it is, Davies intercepting quite well in a dangerous area for Oliver. And now Oliver is just going to take some time, recycle the ball a bit, get this players back in position. Mbappe here coming short, being put away straight away in behind, doesn't use it anyway, like Bruno Fernandes and Gullit here in the midfield against Vieira and Bruno, actually. Interesting choice there from the Nom Esports player to not play Gullit, which we definitely won't recommend you to do. But here, CR7, little bounces, doesn't get the best. Oh, this was an interception from Oliver trying to tackle the ball, obviously, but he already had the ball. And that is a very interesting way from Arnold to pass the ball. That's what you're going to see with these very high-rated players that just sometimes do stuff which might look a bit sensational, and they still do it like it's a normal pass. But here comes a dangerous attack, CR7. It's just Van Dijk keeping control of the ball. That's where you can see like the 90-ish ball control in your defenders. Regular gold for Varane would have probably messed that all up. But once again, Oliver just looking to play the ball down the wing. Mbappe just comes a little short. Vieira and Bruno into Davies and also the Nomi Sports guy. Looking to recycle the ball a bit, take some possession, regain some momentum maybe, because he's not really been putting any offensive pressure yet. But here might come the first opportunity on Oliver. Pele looking to pass into Vieira, and that direct pass to CR7. This is a good combination though. Some nice dribbling, puts the bridge, but that's well defended by Oliver, who already kind of backed up a little bit to prevent a directional or even a regular bridge from throwing his defensive line off. And here we can see just composed attacking from Oliver with Gullit, with Vieira, I think that was. Mbappe here from the wing. And it's a good interception there from Vieira. But this is Bruno versus Bruno. And it's a bit of sloppy play right now. And then again, Nom just recollecting the ball. Looking to build up an attack once again. Uses his striker a little bit more directly right now. But it's a good pressure from Oliver at pretty much all times with his center mids to just get into the face of the opposition in order to not let them freely build up. As you can see, he's been forced down the wing, which isn't the strength of the 4-4-2, obviously, because you want to be making the most use of those two strikers. And Vieira here plays a good pass to Searson, but it's being intercepted by Maldini once again, just straight into the face of the strikers at all times. Is Oliver. Mbappe here, Davies, Mbappe. It's just slow building up. We had a rocket start at the first couple minutes of this game, which Oliver just straight away. Oh, but we can see a reaction here already, but I don't know what's about to happen. Maybe it's a foul here or something. I don't know if these reactions are delayed now or if they are all up front, because I can see they are delayed for sure. And here's R9, and I think there is a goal coming up. CR7. It's a direct pass from R9, RBA pass or R1X pass. The first touch of Ronaldo was just too good to defend for Oliver. And it's 1-0. And right before halftime, Oliver will be looking to get this last attack, I think, surely. And maybe strike before halftime to get in front again. But it's looking like it's a bit tough right now for him to reach the strikers as well. Just a cagey affair in the midfield. It's R9 though, CR7. Can he get the directional bridge off? That looks like a foul. And this is a dangerous position, especially with these high-rated FUT items. The free kicks are pretty good to take direct. Okay, that was an interesting variation, but didn't work. Choose to kick it with the second man. This is good though, winning the ball up high. R9. That is so good. I wanted to say, but I think he chose the wrong corner. And we could see the reaction there from Oliver, completely jumping out of his chair. So I thought he scored, but that is a bad pass from Pele, and or he just tries to kick it out of play and reaches the halfway break. It's looking like Oliver's putting pressure, but putting pressure up once again in the offensive end, and he's probably gonna look into forcing Orgi to, just up the pace a little bit more, because we saw a pretty much dominant possession play from Orgi between 25th and 40th minute, and that is when he got a 1 goal off. But Oliver has been getting 2 or 3 shots off every time he's been getting dangerous, so needs to get back into that play once again. And we haven't seen so that many directional bridges that Oliver did to use in the previous game, so he might be a little little off here. Not into his rhythm at the moment. That's the thing as well. Like, this is good, and it's just so easy looking from Oliver right now offensively, and it's such a good goal. Like, just combining with the strikers, first time fake shots. That, like, he's performing every skill move right now that is just going fast. The directional bridge, the first time fake shot sidewards, and that's when Oliver is just too strong. Once again, quickly scoring a goal into the next half. Obviously, 4th minute in the first half, and now 49th minute, I think it was, into the second half. Kickoff merchant. He didn't start with kickoff in the first one, so we can't say that, but we always like a kickoff, don't we, if you play FIFA. And Bruno Fernandes here in possession here. That was quite a risky pass there, but R9 didn't manage to intercept it. And Vieira here into Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. And it's just, yeah. You can just tell that Orgi is like struggling to find his rhythm, and he goes for the same pass once again. The how do you call it actually? Like, I'm just lost for words right now. The RBA pass. Like, I'm just lost for words right now. He finds R9 here though. The standing fake shot. Wasn't the best choice there. Probably should have taken a more accelerated fake shot into the space that he was already going into, but well defended by Oliver. And Fernandes is just right now taking possession with Gullit. We can see those same patterns once again. Just 2 midfielders use the wing. See a space opens up in the middle, and there is R9, and I can already see a reaction. What is that for? That reaction? Like, I don't know. These cameras are pretty off or something. You can see Pele here, CR7, just taking possession. Like Orki, for example, is looking very upset right now. So it doesn't look to me like he's playing, right? But this might be the chance then. Pele, R9, nah, like it's weird. Like, I think we should just not look at the cameras right now, right? Like, this is totally not comprehensive to what's happening here. Anyway, Bruno Fernandes here in position in the midfield, looking for a goal. Obviously, is the NOM esports represent, or he. I don't know if this guy ever like qualified as well for any other tournaments. Might be his first tournament as well. Looks a bit cagey as well, like not really forcing too much out of Oliver on the defensive end. He's just like pulling the one trick once again, just triggering the run of the striker and then play a direct pass into it. But Oliver here has been on top of the game. And here's once again the directional bridge with the accelerated fake shot. What? You can finish my sentence. But that is CR7 Team of the Year, just slipping through, sliding through, fighting through. It doesn't matter who you have in center back. When that guy is running, you have to be scared. That accelerated fake shot, we've seen it in FIFA 20 so many times, just completely going through the defensive player, and yeah, somehow still gets a boot to it, and it's a good finish from Oliver. And I'm thinking right now that this celebration that we've seen earlier Oliver do, and like the upset face from Orgi, was this situation. So I think we're only like 10 in-game minutes behind, so don't worry about that. Anyway, 3-1. Oliver just looking insanely strong here. 74th minute, racking up probably his 3rd win in a row, and still like flawless into the tournament. Only conceding 2 goals and scoring, I believe it's 8 goals already. Very impressive from the Danish stud, which is Oliver Roberts. And Razvan was going to be very happy to see. It's always very nice in this kind of situation if you can see that your teammate is already getting up racking up the points for the team. It gives you a bit of free space in order to go into your own game. But I'm sure Razvan is only motivated enough to win his own games as well. Alexander Arnold here. Some decent build-up play from Oliver, but he's obviously not going to take any risks. He is 3-1 up with the 83rd minute, like only 10 minutes away from collecting another 3 points, putting Team Gullit on 13 points. But here's Davies, though, and it's a great tackle from Alexander Arnold. And I see Oliver celebrating, but like I said, this might be like the end of the game already, as I'm expecting. And it's all smiles, so it's a bit of a spoiler, unfortunately, I think. But yeah, I hope they can fix that for the next one, because these scenes, like FIFA, are actually providing us these scenes through software, so we can't really do too much about that ourselves. I can just sit here and watch with you guys and tell whatever I get given. Hopefully they can fix that. It's a bit more synchronized once again. But because yeah, these two are definitely not playing anymore. If you're looking at the camera, as we can see here, R9 is just it's the 86th minute. All Oliver should be doing here is just waste time, not lose position in the dangerous areas, like just bursting down the wing. It's a bit laggy here as well. Not sure what's going on there. So here's some with the directional, and it's actually a goal though. Good goal there. Directional bridge into the scoop turn. Far corner with this left foot. And makes it a little scary here, actually. And also Oliver walking down. Oh, Oliver, what is that? Okay, Davies. It's lagging all over the place right now, but I'm trying to catch up, and it's over. Okay, so we had some speed of lag going there, and there was all of a sudden there was a goal, like out of nowhere, but 3-2, Oliver Roberts collecting 9 points out of 3 games for himself, putting Team Gullit up on 13 points right now, with Razvan up next versus Nysat. Stay tuned for that. Hopefully we'll have synchronized cams there. I won't be able to see what's happening 10 minutes in front. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream thus far. So if you want to stay tuned for the rest of the streams and videos, obviously make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're almost near 10K, which would be much appreciated if you do so. And don't forget to turn on the notifications. And I'll see you guys in approximately 5 minutes for the next game. And there we are, guys, back again with the upcoming round against Nysot. Rasvan versus Nysot. Rasvan already biting off his nails, cutting the tension. Nysot is just flicking his hand. We can't actually see Nysot yet, but obviously, great player, done very well this season thus far, and Razvan Capra, as you Romanians might know, and I'm probably butchering it, but has to go up against somebody that's been doing very well this season, and it's going to be a very good matchup, I think. Very entertaining for sure. Nysot obviously getting into top 2 in the FGS, number 2 on the Xbox. I don't know what he did in the number 3 one, but like I said, he's been 5th. He's 5th ranked on the rankings, so in Europe. So he's been doing well, but consistently as well. Because one tournament getting top 2 isn't enough to enter the top 10 usually. But anyway, more interesting will be to see who's going to be. Like, I want to hear from you guys a prediction of this scoreline. It's the second game as well. You guys, like my Romanians, Capra, they know. But I want to hear some predictions. Oliver just beat the PlayStation's player, so Team Gullit is at, what did I say, 13 points already. We could go into 16 points, which would look very good going into the table. Probably getting into the knockouts anyway then, if we get 16 points. But it's too soon to tell, and it looks like we're starting, and I can see some prediction right now. 3-2 to Puyu. Is it Puyu? I don't know how to pronounce it. I think he said he said it twice, and it was like Puyi. But 1-1. I was about to say 1-1. That's how we say it in Dutch. 1-1 is like 1-1. I don't know how to say that in Romanian, but I will definitely try and ask Razvan when I get the time for it. Capra is GOAT. Yeah, I know that, Darius. Welcome to the stream. Interesting here. Once again, Sambrota, Prime Rio Ferdinand, Vieira, 93 though, was it? 93, 91. Prime Cruyff. Actually, very interesting choice there from Nysot. It's a bit of an interesting team that we see there. I can see the predictions are a bit bold, and I think RVP Razvan is going to take this one with 2-1. But I'm a bit biased, so yeah. What can you tell? What can I say? Looks like Nysot is playing 4-4-2 as well. So finally for Razvan, as he said in between the games, like it's hard against these 5 at the back to break them down. But now he can show us how to break down a 4-back formation then, finally, as I think they're both playing 4-4-2. Razvan obviously trying to get ahead here, but needs to get off his own half first. With the bridge there with Davies was actually a good one, because that kind of ups the tempo of the attack, forcing Nysot to chase him down. And CR7 here might get into space. Accelerated fake shot, ball roll. Doesn't find the pass, but that's a silly pass there. And somehow it's not gone in. Gullit there from 2 or 3 yards out, just hitting, I think that was Van der Sar as well on the other end. And it looks like the Nysot does have the same kind of monster Van der Sar that Razvan had earlier. At R9 here being put in work, and it's Gullit there, and he didn't see the overlapping run to the right side. It does Nysot, luckily. Razvan playing on the co-op camera, which allows us to see a lot of space, and him as well. But Nysot might be playing a different camera, which he couldn't see that run. Nysot here just twisting and turning, waiting for space. And this is always like 4-4-2. You're going to see a lot of space in between the midfielders and the defenders in order for the strike to maneuver in. But this is R9 putting a through ball on CR7, but it's just for Van Dijk. I think that is to just keep CR7 off the ball. And this is end-to-end stuff right here. CR7 near post finish. Nice shot, looking into the sky there. Like, why can I not finish that? And this is a pretty weird header, but also weird pass that one from R9. Some suspicious stuff on the pitch right now, but I guess it works out for Razvan in this case. Gullit here just a little bit off with the pass there. That wasn't intended for Gullit, I think. Razvan really having a bit of trouble in these last couple minutes defending, getting off his own half. Mbappe here, twisting, turning. That's good from Nisa though. R9 tries to find a pass to CR7. Great defense from Razvan there with Maldini just cutting out the pass. And this is a through ball. Is this on? Nah, this is offside. You can see Razvan, a bit of smiles. I know Razvan, like how he's reacting. He's probably just shouting ref here. Like, why is that off? But you have to play it a little bit earlier, Razvan. Don't blame the ref. And there is Vieira just in position with R9. R9 looking for space. Gullit just cutting off the passing lane. And R9 just twisting and turning. And Nysat is keeping patience very well. Finds Cruyff here on the heel to heel, but that is well defended from Carlos Alberto. And you can see like how dangerous Nysat is when he's just walking into the space in between the center mids and the center backs of Razvan with the striker and just finding a pass by twisting and turning. He doesn't really up the pace too much when he gets there. He's just slowly looking when occasion arises. But here comes R9, CR7, play it back. Yes! Lovely attack there from Razvan. Like just the instant passes that just slip past Ferdinand and Maldini there, and R9 is never gonna miss that one. So just heads up to Solar and Gabri, I think it were, that haven't chosen R9 in their squads, but I've been seeing that guy score like 75% of every goal. So this is a very, very good FUT item, guys. And I want to see the Romanian flags, man. Like, come on, put some Romanian words in the chat that is like celebrating. I want to learn some Romanian. Might as well, as I'm just watching this masterclass. Nah, that's not exaggerate. Still a long way. 1-0 up is Razvan with, I think, 67, 62. I can't really tell. Like I said, my screen is a bit more blurry than I'd like, so I can't really read those numbers, but 62 or 67% possession. And this is great defending there from Maldini. Important tackle. I think the tackle was only made because he could pass it. Like, if he wasn't pressing past there, it could have gotten very dangerous. Razvan defending well. Losing the ball quite early, though. Not ideal. Might put some pressure up now onto Nysat in order to just get that ball for the last attack is what I would advise him. But right now, yeah, he's just slowly creeping up forward. Is Nysat, and this is looking dangerous. Directional bridge, CR7. Gullit is making the run there. And this is looking very dangerous. Bridge. Oh, Van der Sar. I'm telling you guys, Razvan, his Van der Sar is just what a guy. And I can see the Romanian flag in hearts, but this is bad from Razvan. He shouldn't be losing the ball here. As Timo will probably say right now, like, just keep the ball, man. Like, don't force it. You're up 1-0. Because Razvan always wants to score one more goal, is what he's known of. And 69% possession for Nysat. Very, very tough matchup here for our boy Razvan, but making the most of his chances. Yeah, 2 chances. One was incredibly saved by Van der Sar and blocked by somebody else, and the other one was a goal. You could see Nysat being a little frustrated. Shaking his head and like reacting to some stuff in play that is just happening on the midfield. That's always when you know you've got your opponent on strings. But Razvan will definitely be trying to get some more possession in this half because he is up and you don't want to be in the defending end too much. And I love the support, by the way, from the Romanians for Razvan. I for sure he's enjoying the support of you guys. And R9 here, twisting and turning. McGeady's been cancelled. Directional bridge. Look for the cross to Ruud Gullit. I don't know if that was the right decision, but the corner kick, very, very well done by Van der Sar, bringing back possession for Nijs. And now this is dangerous. You have to look for the through ball. Cut it out well, but here's Cruyff down the wing though. Mbappe is running with him, I think, or it's Alberto actually. This is good from Nijs. He gets a bit fortunate. Oh no. Excuses are made from Nijs because that is terrible. What did Van der Sar think there? Like, just let it go for a corner kick, man. Anyway, 1-1. Razvan will have to crawl back from this and get back into the game again. Mbappe here likes to do so. Ball roll, twisting. R9, first affixation, golazo! Razvan Puyu! And Nijs is very, very upset with that one, but he can't be because he's just been gifted the goal from the EA gods. And look at what it means to Razvan. You can just see there's so much burden falling off his shoulders. Obviously conceding a very rough goal, but keeping his composure. And like I said in one of the earlier matches, Razvan is just a guy that really, if you kind of annoy him in the right way, he can really heat up, in a good way. And that is just amazing right here. I can see you guys like the commentary on that side. I don't know how it sounds like. I'm just excited for this guy. First tournament of them, and I hope they just get this W. Obviously for the badge, and my guy is looking good right now. But it's CR7 here, just twisting and turning once again. That's a good pass. What? I doubt that Nijs didn't want to do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure that he has done something there, but it's not like somebody's input wasn't registering. That is not something that doesn't happen in FIFA anyway. So right here, Nijs. That should be offside. Yeah, there we go. And I can see that the chat is just trying to put me in a dangerous position by clipping this. So I guess it sounded very weird, very excited, obviously. In the 69th minute, we're 2-1 up, Razvan versus Nijs. Very important because this could put us on 16 points out of 8 games, which 8 games, I'm lying, 6 games, which is sensational from the boys. And Razvan, obviously, I think Oliver would have said as well, if you can at least get a draw of this, we're good. So looking very well is Razvan Puy. My guy. I can see that this Dani Visser guy is already putting clips in the group chat that I'm featured in. So pretty sad individual, guys. Dani Visser. He likes to fish as well. And that's all I'm going to say. No, all jokes aside, Mbappe here, down the wing, needs to get into the space that's in behind. Davies. Mbappe. R9 and Pele. R9 is on. Pele, direct. Que golazo. Oh. Razvan Puyu gets the 3-1 on the board. And this is just all sensational stuff from the Team Gullit boys. And Nijs looks down and out pretty much. And I've seen this goal before. I've seen this player log before. And yeah, this is just insane stuff. And I'm very happy that Razvan is getting into form as well. So had a bit of a slow start versus Crafty. Not a bad player, obviously, not at all. But you could just tell, if you know Rasvan, that he was kind of struggling with the nerves. Could read it from his face, and easy stuff there. Once again, down the wing, Mbappe getting into space. What is he gonna do? He's cutting inside into Zambrotta, who isn't gonna leave any space in the inside. And it's a 4-1-2-1-2 or 4-3-1-2 right now from Nysat. So it's all Ks from Rasvan. Oh, look at the shielding there for a second. CR7 looking for space. This could get dangerous here. You don't want to concede here. Virgil, Vieira, Khalid, and Mbappe got the space down the wing once again. And I've been telling Rasvan so much in my life that now he should just keep possession of the ball, but this guy's likely going to try and score more. Yeah, like I said, like he did the accelerated fake shot there in order to get past this man. Like, doesn't just turn backwards. So we're in for some sensational 10 more minutes. Davies right here. This could either end up 6-1 or we could see like 5-4 to Nysat. Nah, all jokes aside, that's probably not going to happen, but I can tell Rasvan is going to score at least one more, or he's conceding one. It's Pele into R9 here. R9 back to Pele and Vieira. And this is looking good from Rasvan, though. I think Timo is just saying, don't do it. Don't try to score one more. Just keep possession, which he's doing here quite well. So Timo does have a very, very good influence on Rasvan right now. With a cheeky lofted pass there. CR7 Vieira. Yeah, there he goes. And that's a sensational move. He's killed him. He's absolutely killed him. Rasvan, leave him alive, man. What was that skill move? Was that a shot cancel? Like, you guys should be able to tell quite a bit more easy than I do, because I'm like watching in Atari quality, and I don't know if you guys know what Atari is, but you might want to Google that. And yeah, it's Rasvan with the 4-1. And like I said, Rasvan is going to score one or he's going to concede one. So that prediction was pretty good. And Rasvan, he's feeling it. He's pulling the finger. And yeah, I'm very, very happy to say that we have 16 points out of the 18 available right now in the first 3 rounds. And guys, we'll probably show you the table once again. Timo is shouting Ronaldinho for some reason. I have no idea why, but I'll talk to you guys once we play. I think this Zeta Gaming, Dimitri and Dani Aguilar. So we're going to see Dani Aguilar up against Oliver Roberts next. Make sure you guys subscribe to this YouTube channel in order to see more Golazo clips, and turn on the notifications. Check out Levi and Dani the Weird there. Dani the Weird, Levi the Weird, and Dani Visser there. Custom tactics. Meanwhile, while we're having a break, and I'll see you guys in like 10 to 15 minutes or so. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Team Gullit YouTube channel. And we're back here once again, Zeta Gaming versus Team Gullit. And team-wise, I think nothing too special here. Vieira and Gullit instead of Bruno, maybe. But it's looking like quite the familiar players out there. This guy, Dani Aguilar, very, very good Spanish player. Not really noticed him before FIFA 19, but I think in FIFA 20 he did make an event, if I'm correct. Might not be correct, but obviously playing in La Liga. And don't know if this is the same for you guys, but my gameplay is very laggy right now. Can barely see anything, which is quite unfortunate. Very, very laggy. Don't know if we can fix this. Maybe switch to another scene. Hinting at Martin here. Maybe we can collect the gameplay from Aguilar. See if that's better. Because right now I'm just seeing R9 here in the box, like you guys as well. This is quite interesting to commentate, but let's just keep it off topic then for a second. This looks like a chance for Aguilar, but I can't really tell. Like it's been a goal kick, so I guess shot went wide or something. But let's keep it off topic then for a second. Like I said, Oliver playing in East Superliga. And here we go. We've got Dani Aguilar, his POV, looking way better. I guess something messed up with Oliver's stream. And as we can see here, it's R9 that is being called. The build-up for Aguilar here, Vieira and Pele combining with each other, 0-7 with the directional bridge. Like we're seeing this so much more often than the start of FIFA 21. And that's good goalkeeper movement there from Oliver, cutting out the cross. Neuer just easily collects that. Little bit rushy here on the throw with Manuel Neuer. Not taking the best of choices into space, losing the ball quite quickly. But Bruno Fernandes here with an easy interception for Oliver, and we can start building up again, like we can see a lot, just combining with the CDMs and the CMs down the wing. And Mbappe here with a bridge creates some space, looking for a pass inside, but doesn't really find it. Gullit though does when Bruno Fernandes to R9, drops the body, but drops the shoulder, I should say, like some FIFA commentators love to say. And Aguilar got a little upset there, so I wonder what's going to happen. R9 is on here. Mbappe into space, maybe looking for a cross. Cutback. That is a wonderful cutback, though, but somehow made its way to, I think it was CR7. And, unfortunately, it's a good save from VDS, if I'm correct. Like I said, my screen is a little bit more blurry than you guys, so I sometimes have to just guess, but I think that's Van der Sar. And Pele here winning the header against Maldini. Gullit manages to keep possession somehow. Bruno Fernandes into CR7 looking for McGeady spin cancel ball. Oh my god. Oliver Roberts. Just my Danish legend. My Danish meatball instead of Swedish meatball. What a brilliant goal that is. The McGeady spin cancel. Does a ball roll inside, just takes a shot. It's just beautiful. It's hard to defend. It's unpredictable, and making perfect choice of Team of the Year or perfect use from Team of the Year CR7 of Team of the Year CR7, I should say. Just taking his chance, creating space for a shot and just shooting it, and it's beautiful. And putting Team Gullit in once again a great position, and it's very good from Oliver. Anyway, right here in the midfield, once again, Oliver looking to extend that lead with the 2-goal cushion. good combination play here with Gullit, trying to force it, but gets a free kick there. Can we see a legend fraud free kick here? Gullit looking to step over, and he's playing the pass, cutting inside, and there were a lot of players there. Gullit tackles, but it's a foul. We're in the latter stages of the first half, so Dani Aguilar probably trying to keep this ball for a second, but then has to go forward a bit fast, though. 45th minute is almost there. Cuts it back one more time. Gullit, yeah, that is a bit too slow there in the build-up for Dani Aguilar. Now it still has a chance for Oliver to go forward. Still may go forward off this throw-in, but he has to go forward, like I said, else the whistle will be blown, and it looks like it's been blown. First half, 1-0 to Oliver Roberts. Great goal once again. He's been attacking very well once again, and 65% possession. You love to see it. Having too many having your opposition not allowing too many chances by keeping the ball, which in BO1, let's be honest, it is just so important to do whatever it takes in order to prevent your opposition from scoring. Might not always be the most fun to play against, but hey, we're not playing for fun here, playing for money. So Gullit here, looking for Davies, find some space down the wing, but it's well covered by Pele. And Dani Aguilar hasn't been too dangerous from what we could have seen. Maybe he started off a bit better. Definitely has to think about maybe switching a formation or something. But to be honest, I'm all good. Oh, that is a good directional bridge. That's not speaking that he hasn't been dangerous. It's a kind of a goal line clearance there, actually, like right in front of Van der Sar. I think there was a leg stood out there that blocked the shot. Let's Gullit here, just looking for space. Vieira could play R9 here. R9, it's a bit of dribbling, and that's a good pass, and that should be a goal. Yep, should be a goal. Is a goal. CR7. Well-worked goal there. I think Oliver had a little bit of issue switching at the back. Saw him hesitating there with Van Dijk, and I think he wanted to switch already. But yeah, that can happen. Playing at the top level, sometimes you're just a little bit too late and you will get punished. Pele here for Oliver, obviously trying to get back into the lead. I think Oliver is just mainly focusing on getting to a striker. CR7, R9 looks for the directional bridge, well defended by Aguilar. And quick loss of possession once again, though. Gullit here, yeah, it's a bit too forced too quickly from Oliver. Should have maybe taken a little bit more time in order to find the gap once again, which has been working so well for him. Just calm and collectively pushing up, waiting for one little pass to open up, and then make some brilliant use of skill moves. And Aguilar now with the build-up from side to side. Arnold into Pele. Looking for CR7, who is just in inches of space, but not really too dangerous yet. Gullit just slowly pushing forward. Is Aguilar, plays R9, plays it back. Now looking for the pass to Vieira into R9. This is looking good. Can he make something of this? It's the reverse elastico there. Out of the croquette. Oh, this a bit sloppy there from Roberts. That was looking dangerous, though. And right now, R9. This is good from Aguilar. Scoop turn. It looks like a goal. Yep. 2-1 to Dani Aguilar. Completely turning it around in the second half. And I have to say, these are two good, quite well-worked goals. I think it's a bit weird there from Neuer. The ball did look like it was savable. And Oliver is just laughing. Probably a bit upset by that one. Has to regain composure. I think it was his own mistake, to be fair. Losing the ball there in his own half. And we're once again, Bruno. I think Oliver might be in a little trouble here right now. Has to make some changes maybe. Get a little breather so he can just focus again and try to get back into this game, because it's all been Dani Aguilar in the second half, who's been playing very well. And this could be dangerous. Little. Yeah, I think it was a little foul there from Davies on Pele, just in order to put him off. But it's not been given a penalty. And we can see changes being made. And I see there, Dani Aguilar had like 5 different 4-4-2s, 4-2-2-2, 5-3-2, I think. Interesting to say at least. But it's looking like Dani Aguilar is going to switch to the 5-back, putting Zidane in and Davies on the midfield. Did I see that good? And I don't know what the Spanish instructions are. I think he's playing balanced though, as his defensive setting, but I don't know what the other one was. No, it's actually Davies. It's Mbappe on the left center mid. Davies as the left back. And yeah, he's obviously going to try and shut down shop, which is totally in his right. And it's going to be Oliver that needs to answer right now. 2-1 down. Everything possible still. 20 minutes to go. But it's quite a heavy task because Oliver hasn't been in the game for like since the second half. But here we go. Dave is looking for Gullit, CR7, and Pele. Pele just trying to find a pass, but it's been well defended. And here is an opportunity, maybe. I think he could have tried for that through ball. But Mbappe here does have some space. Some people going forward. Bruno Fernandes looking for Alexander-Arnold. Fernandes, R9, Mbappe not doing the bridge. This is... Yeah. Okay. I hope Oliver, yeah, there's the reaction. And that is quite interesting what happened there. And you can definitely understand his frustration. But it's just, hopefully he can regain. Oh, that is a good accelerated fake shot. Saved by Neuer. Aguilar, pretty upset with that one. Probably think he could have done more or better when he got past with that accelerated fake shot. 15 more minutes to go, at least to say, including extra time. But it's looking like Aguilar is just going to try and hold possession for a while. Maybe 1 or 2 chances are going to arise for Oliver. He's reacting very emotionally, and which is understandable. He obviously wants to finish the day unbeaten. But this is good from Aguilar, though, the double tap. Turning into Gullit there almost, but looking for the cutback. It's being cleared by Davies. Has to win this header, but he doesn't. Does Oliver. It's Davies here once again with inches of space. So this is good pressure, though. But Bruno Fernandes doesn't win the duel. Davies is just too strong. There again, once again, down the left-hand side with Davies. Is Aguilar keeping a lot of possession. And it doesn't look like Oliver is able to press right now. And this is a free one. Bit of an assisted pass. It was the timing. Oliver was just a little off there. Tried to get in front of the pass. But yeah. Looks like the first loss is coming in for Team Gullit. 3-1 in the 85th minute. Tough one to concede, but gotta give it to Dani Aguilar. He's been very good in the second half. Not allowing any sort of chances apart from that one where Oliver's players collided, which is very frustrating for Oliver for sure. But he's been doing very well. It's just only his first loss. Collected 9 points already for the boys. And having 1 loss is obviously not a bad average. But he's going to be pretty upset about it for sure. But who says it's over? It's never over until it's over. But Oliver will need a goal from this kickoff is going to be very important. Let's see what he can do. Davies down the wing. Needs to put some man forward. Playing 4-1-2-1-2. R9 here with CR7. Oh, does... No. Oh. And it's just these little margins that can totally decide whether you're coming back in this game or not. Like, just frustrating for Oliver. And a bit on the lucky end, I could say, for Dani Aguilar. He could have conceded two goals there, but he's been making the most of the space that he gets when he gets there. So GG's to Aguilar. Maybe one more consolidation goal for Oliver here. Tries to find Arnold, maybe for the goal difference. Nah, it's not good enough. And I think Dani Aguilar is just gonna say, oh, he's actually throwing an LB wider. Oh, that was good from Van Dijk. That was definitely needed. And the first loss for Team Gullit, unfortunately. But GG's to Dani Aguilar. Obviously, GG's to everyone that the boys played. Played well, especially in the second half. Oliver had his chances. Was a bit unfortunate, but we stay on 13 points. Am I saying that 16 points out of seven games, Renzo. 16 points out of 7 games. Hopefully, Razvan can make that 19 still up against Dietmir, which we will be broadcasting in like 5 minutes or so. So stay tuned for that. Just grab something to drink, grab something to eat. And don't forget to subscribe to this channel, because tomorrow we're back once again with the remainder of the group stages. And hopefully, most likely, we will be back Friday and Saturday with the knockouts and obviously some great tutorials, guys. So subscribe and put the notification bell on, and I'll check you in a couple minutes. And welcome back to the last game of today's broadcast. And it's Razvan up against Dietmir. Razvan facing, I think, an identical team, actually, than the one compared to the one that he's using. Obviously, Razvan, it would be very nice to collect a W here for the team, because I think theoretically, mathematically, we should say, if we acquire 3 more points, we're for sure through to the knockouts. And then obviously seeding is going to be important, but you can't really make much out of seeding on beforehand. But anyway, this is a good situation here for Razvan, creating some space with R9, but it's been saved quite easily though. Pele down the wing, trying to get some space, but fails to do so. Pele here, retrieving the ball up high on the pitch, and Dietmir is having trouble with the press that Razvan is throwing on him quite early on. R9 just twisting and turning, looking for Mbappe. Mbappe finds CR7, turning to his right foot, and it's a beautiful goal. Razvan Puyu taking one more sip out of his gallon, throwing the fingers at the Griezmann celebration. I see you there. But it's a quite simple goal. Turning to CR7, completely turns his man and puts it in the far corner. It's a great start for Team Gullit and Razvan. And it looks like Razvan is loose, boys, like we expected him to be. So I want some Romanian hearts again in the chat. Show your support for your boy, guys. And let's hope that Razvan can keep it up and get this W. And I can see a wild Ololito saying, "Kom igen nu daar nu aker Virenzo." And I have no idea what I just said, but it looks interesting. But anyway, in possession here is Dietmir with some passes, but couldn't really make anything of it. And now it's Razvan with some player lock. Looking quite good. Anyway, that is not ideal what Razvan tried to do there. Didn't really work. Yeah. Just had to answer a quick question there if I could get us out of the office, but I can, fortunately. So right here, looking back, Davies in possession here with Gullit, playing it across to Vieira. R9 here finds a pass to CR7, and it's a 1-1. It's quite a good goal there, actually. The lofted pass just coming through, and I can see the hearts once again, but they're a little too late right now because, unfortunately, Dietmir makes it all square again. Also taking a sip of water. It's the usual thing that we all do as competitors. We just take a little sip of water or whatever you're drinking. And unfortunately, it is 1-1 once again. But we're gonna have to see more of Razvan's attacking play then, so I guess that's quite fortunate for us. Carlos Alberto going down the wing. Vieira looking for some space into the middle, but you can see Dietmir's 5-back. It's all 5-back on the Xbox, guys. Like, I don't know what it is. I haven't seen a single PS player play 5-back yet in these games, but it's all the Xbox guys that are playing 5-back. Make of that what you want, but it's just interesting to see. Carlos Alberto, and once again, just finding passes, which is very hard, obviously. Very high-rated defenders, very possessed or depositioned, I should say, is Dietmir. His whole back line is like on the edge of the box, and the CMs aren't really pushed up too much as well. But now a little bit of space. CR7, McGee's been cancelled. Finding the pass to Vieira. Maybe right now CR7 can make something work, but now the pass is a little off to R9. And it's Dietmar who can once again build up. He's playing Carlos Alberto as the right center back, it looks like, and Mbappe is wing back. Team of the year Mbappe, obviously very strong, very fast and physical. So definitely can defend, although his defending stats might not be the best. This is a silly pass there from Gullit to Davies. And you can see how Dietmar is kind of upset with that. But gives Razvan the space and time to work with again on the sides, down the wing, to build up quite effectively. Because 5-back, the only space really that you can get is down the wing and force your opponent out of position in order to get the space in the middle. That's all you can do pretty much. Like you can see Razvan here, Mbappe to R9. R9 needs to make something work now. Still twisting, turning. CR7 though. McGeady spin cancel. Doesn't really find the angle for the shot. This is great from Razvan. The double croqueta cancel into the heel to heel. But this is good pressure though. Pele immediately winning the ball back. R9, maybe Razvan can put some pace into the game now. He does. R9, great pass to CR7. Heel to heel. Doesn't quite manage to get the shot past. Oh, that was unfortunate. I think the heel to heel was unfortunately one too many there. I think the space was already opened up there. And now team press has been activated, obviously. And Dietmar playing out of the pressure. Does rush the play a little bit. They could have waited maybe for a little bit longer with that player lock in order to get that through ball going. But Gullit here extending the midfield, pushing up forward, but then decides to pass back, and Razvan is going to take that last attack. And you guys supporting him really good in the chat. I doubt he's reading it, but like you guys said, focus, Buyu, focus. And this guy, I know he is going to be eager to get this 2-1 into the halftime. There he goes, Vieira going forward. Mbappe, directional bridge, ball roll. Aggressive interception there for Maldini, but doesn't get it. R9, one-on-one. This is great. What a goal, what a goal. That is just good. That is just so composed. And there comes the fish tank once again. What an incredibly composed goal by Razvan. And he's happy with that. So are we. Calls me to ask if I approve that goal, and I do with R9. Very, very good play from Razvan. Just keeping that last attack and twisting and turning, because that is the thing as well. Like in those last dying seconds, people are always eager like to concede that goal, and they just want to prevent you from reaching the box. But when you do, people usually get a bit overexcited in the defending, and they might commit heavily, like we saw there Dietmar do with Maldini opening up the space for R9. Yeah, Razvan right now probably talking to Timo like, what should we do? Should we stick into 4-4-2 or should we switch to 4-2-3-1? And yeah, it's I think I'm reading there that it's like 5 liters of water, but it looks like 10, to be honest, at least. But I think that's more common in Romania, maybe, that you can buy them everywhere, but you don't really see those in the Netherlands apart from like the mega stores. But let's focus back anyway. CR7 putting pressure on the build-up of Dietmar. Vieira is here in possession. Reaching CR7 here in quite some space, but like I said, 5-back. It's not really the most forward-going formation, so you have to be kind of or really fast to the strikers or a lot of slow passes and finding the gaps as well. Ruud Gullit here, obviously, the main man. CR7 is in some space here, though. Looking quite dangerous here. Dietmar. Davies twisting, turning, finding a pass maybe into the middle. Davies here for Razvan, trying to block the angle. Gullit here, under pressure. And I think this attack is taking a little bit too long, so we might see some dodgy pass coming up again soon. It's not really like the glitch in FIFA 20, but there is some kind of glitch in FIFA 21 as well, but if you take too long, the team won't really be performing as you're used to. This is a weak shot, weak shot, and Razvan does need to take a little bit of time. Pretty dangerous pass here, might get punished. No, Alberto just completely pushing away Gullit there. That's very, very good. Right now, we're seeing Vieira here pushed up on Dithmir's own half, looking to obviously equalize into this match, but it's pretty tough for him right now to gain some momentum, as Rasvan is defending quite well. And here again, just intercepting the ball before it gets dangerous. This is a good directional bridge, though, with a pretty tough angle to shoot from. Like, sometimes you have these incredible finishes, but likely Dithmir was trying to force a little generous rebound there, which he didn't fortunately guess for Rasvan. Here, Pele down the wing. Rasvan right now, he should take time for his attacks, but still needs to obviously try and get dangerous, because this 2-goal cushion is definitely going to seal the deal. But Dithmir's been looking a little bit stronger going into the second half, going forward. Davies looking for the pass inside, obviously Maldini, and it's just composed build up, like trying to force Dithmir out of position. He's not really doing so. So you can just see Rasvan, he's not forcing it. Looking for Pele. Pele looking for R9. Now the combination might open up, but then yeah, this is what I mean. Like, Pele just held there for a second his run. That's just because it takes a little bit too long going forward sometimes, and then your team. Oh my, what? That looked like an incredible pass from Bruno Fernandes, but unfortunately for Dithmir, that goes a little bit wide and it goes out of play. 67 so minute. Rasvan still in a 4-4-2. Looking to make his subs. Probably, yeah, Cruyff is on for Pele. Does he go to 4-2-3-1 then? I think he might. Putting CR7 on the wing and Cruyff as a cam. But only 6. It's the 69th minute, so only 20 minutes-ish to go. Rasvan will definitely be looking to take at least like 5 minutes of the time every single possession. And hopefully not losing the ball in dangerous positions. The pressure is already coming in. Looks like from Dithmir, winning the ball already pretty high up the pitch. This could get dangerous right here. Needs to pay attention, does Rasvan. McGeady spin cancel, good dribbling but there by Dithmir. And he's looking very, very dangerous right now. And this is a good pass and this is a goal. This is what I said, like, it's a dangerous situation where Rasvan loses the ball. It's very good from Dithmir, though. Very, very good dribbling. Finds the pass, gets the goal. And, yeah, he already went with 3 at the back formation. Like I said, sometimes as well, like, these people, it's a BO1. You have to force it with, like, 20 minutes to go. The 4-1-2-2 might not be enough. You have to throw everything at them. But Rasvan will need some more support of you guys. And all, like you said, the new team of the week is correct. I just seen it. And that CR7 95 can join my team for sure. And Rashford 989 is obviously not a decent, not a bad pull either. But I don't think even a 99 Rashford wouldn't fit my team, I guess. But that's just a personal preference. Rasvan's got his work cut out for him. Needs to score one more. If he wants to completely seal the deal for Team Gullit going into the next day, but also 17 points isn't bad either, obviously. It's gonna be a bit bitter though going into the next day and not winning your last 2 games of the first day. But I'm quite sure that these guys is that Bukayo Saka being subbed on. That is Saka being subbed on by Dithmir. I gotta admit, I love the guy for that. Respect to him for putting Saka what he deserves to be on the pitch with the all-time grades. And he's got Messi. This is definitely some interesting choices, not gonna lie. But anyway, 77 minute. Dithmir looking here with Mbappe, Pele. And Dithmir is getting in quite a good rhythm. It's looking pretty dangerous right now. Switch back to 5-back though. Pele, McGee's been cancelled. Bruno Fernandes, Pele. Does Rasvan keep him in front of him? It's a directional bridge. And that is a weird pass though. Rasvan needs to pay a little bit more attention to those possessions. Like, he's been losing the ball way too quickly in the second half. And this is Messi with a directional bridge reaching for Pele. And that's a good directional bridge. That's a goal. Yep, that is just a good goal from CR7. Rasvan completely, wouldn't say throwing away the game. There's been good goals, but it's been losing possession in two dangerous areas, and they might be a little bit fatigued. Obviously, starting a couple of hours back, waiting every time. It's a little tough to always be on your absolute best, which Rasvan surely isn't in the second half. But Dietmar has performed in the second half as well, and I guess Zeta Gaming are two players that heat up in the second half. Also, Dani Aguilar obviously making the comeback versus Oliver. And Rasvan has his work cut out for him once again. Now even worse. Might we go into a free back now as well? We saw Dietmar do it, and like 2 minutes later it was already equal. Let's see if Rasvan can quite do the same. Look at it. Extra striker, get into the box, attacking fullbacks. It's all being turned on. Here we go. Davies in possession on the wing. Rasvan is just going to try and burst through and gets taken out by Mbappe. These type of free kicks are a little bit tricky at times. So Alexander Arnold there. Good pass into Mbappe. Mbappe, R9, goes for the shot. Maybe could have done one more fake shot into a direction, but it's a good defensive display from Dietmar there. And this is dangerous from Dietmar, and it should be a goal. No. Keeper movement was there, I think. Rasvan should have taken the touch. Very upset with that one. See a heavy reaction, and this might be 4-2, or Dietmar is going to keep possession of the ball, play it smart, which he does. But does he get bullied off? He does, and that's great from Rasvan. He might get one more opportunity here. Gullit going forward. Cruyff, does he play the through ball to R9? He does. R9 into Spain. Nah, it's the directional bridge which pushed it. And Dietmar does walk away with the W. Rasvan smashing his head into the green screen. Really upset with that one, obviously. Yeah. This can be FIFA, man. One bad decision can change a lot, but I think he should have taken the touch there at least. It's Dietmar playing a very good second half. Obviously, very happy with that one. But officially, we're not there yet as Team Gullit to take our first loss against Zeta Gaming. Both Oliver and Rasvan unfortunately losing their games. 3-1 did Oliver lose, and 3-2 now Rasvan. We will be back tomorrow. Keep attention to our socials. Everything is in the description: Twitter, Instagram. And don't forget to subscribe to this channel. We need some more support tomorrow against the games against Leipzig and Manchester City. I think it's the other way around. First we play City and then we end against Leipzig. So yeah, guys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Like I said, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, put the notifications on, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ciao, ciao.